Howdy, partner. Playing some video games. Got some McDonald's. Got some hot dogs. And we're ready to go. Pouring myself a good old brew. Ooh. Yep. We played Vicky 3 yesterday, so now I want to check out Hearts of Iron. Might check out Europa Universalis after this, but we'll see. Perhaps. I actually don't know what other grand strategy games might even be worth checking out. Like, we played Terra Invictus, and honestly, I had most fun with that game out of the ones we've played so far, which is Terra Invictus and E3. We'll see. We'll see. There aren't really that many games that are that interesting to check out, unfortunately, in this genre. So, I don't know. Either way, let's play the tutorial. Let's play the tutorial. There's a lot of buttons in these games. We got 'em. Welcome to the Hearts of Iron 4 tutorial. You will be taking charge of Italy during the period leading up to the war. Reading the tooltips will help you understand things as you play, so it is recommended that you make good use of them. Left click, select units, select provinces, move units, right click, zoom in, zoom out, hold to pan camera. Start by dealing with the alerts at the top of the screen. Okay. Research slot available. Oh. This is the research screen. You have a number of research slots that each can research a technology. Click the empty research slot to select something to research. Countries have a different amount of research slots, with major powers usually having more. It is possible to unlock an additional slot through national focuses. National focuses will be covered by another alert and another hint. Alright. Carcano. Technology is 2 years ahead of time. The more ahead it is, the bigger the time penalty. Oh, okay. C. Marines. Unlocks a free division template. Paratroopers. Rangers. Mountain infantry. What's northern Italy like? Is that mountainous? I think so. What is this, like Naples or some bullshit? No. I mean, Austria, isn't this all mountain? It is. Mountain, mountain, mountain. Mountain, mountain. Mountain, mountain, yeah. But that's ahead of time. Support weapons. Let's research that. But then... Huh? When you produce, research, or design equipment, you can assign a military-industrial organization. These organizations provide improvements to the equipment they are researching or designing. On production lines, they help with production speed, efficiency, and resource needs. For every task, a military something something. Hearts of Iron, nice. I couldn't get into this one. It felt like there was only one way to win, so I dropped it. My day was alright. spent it all day working on the website. I was just finishing up some stuff. Which went pretty well, I think. I updated some back-end stuff, which didn't end up with massive issues. So that was nice. Well, it is live, but just on some random address. So. Hibbs already showed it off on stream once, so if you want to take a look, there it is. Hopefully you can't log in and like use admin things. So it's literally just being able to post like news. Let me just check if there's anything weird in there. Nah, it looks fine. I've just been spamming like uploads randomly. Should be fine. Should be fine. What? When you produce, research, or design equipment, you can assign a military-industrial organization. These organizations provide improvements to the equipment they are researching or designing. On production lines, they help with production speed, efficiency, and resource needs. For every task a military-industrial organization completes, it gains funds, which can be used to unlock traits. These traits improve the equipment or production bonuses of the military-industrial organization. Each research a military-industrial organization is assigned to will have a daily political power cost. Okay. Bresca Arsenal. Beretta. Oh, I know those guys. I've heard of them before. Only bonuses for infantry equipment. Soft attack plus 3%. Alright. Let's assign the support weapon to Beretta. Is this it? No. There. Hibbs always complains about these tech trees, so I don't really know what to expect. This is the research tree. Although it might seem overwhelming at first, it is actually not too complicated. We have highlighted some technologies that are recommended to research in the beginning of the game. It is a good idea to research technologies that boost your country's industrial base as well as more general military improvements. As the game progresses, it might be valid to research more specialized technologies such as tanks or aircraft. It all depends on what you're trying to achieve. Technologies take longer to research if you're trying to research something ahead of time. There are national focuses that can reduce the ahead of time penalty for certain technologies. Okay. So they highlighted industry? What about it? Basic machine tools. And we already got that one. Electronic mechanical engineering enables central range finding. But yeah, I have higher hopes for this game than I do for the other ones. Mainly because this game is actually just focused on military, right? Like this is a battle game. Whereas the other games are more like a little bit of everything and end up with like a little bit of nothing. Right. Military police, recon company. Recon company sounds good. Okay, so next is free civilian factories. This is the construction screen, and it is used to improve your states and provinces. I'll be honest, I have trouble reading this font. This is the construction screen, and it is used to improve your states and provinces by constructing buildings. In the beginning of the game, it is suggested that you build civilian factories for a couple of years before starting to build military factories or more specialized structures. By building civilian factories, you will be able to construct more buildings in the long term. I am actually getting to the point where I might consider buying a bigger monitor. So things are bigger. My eyes are a little fucked. What is it? I have a 24-inch, I think. What is it? Yeah, this one is 24. $27 would be a big improvement, I think. But it's an issue. The real issue is fitting it on the desk. Yeah, it is the fact that it's gradient like that that makes it a little tricky. This is the construction screen, and it is used to improve your states and provinces by constructing buildings. In the beginning of the game, it is suggested that you build civilian factories for a couple of years before starting to build military factories or more specialized structures. By building civilian factories, you will be able to construct more buildings in the long term. All free civilian factories will be constructing new buildings according to their order in the construction queue. The higher the state infrastructure, the faster the construction. Civilian factories have been highlighted for your convenience. Click it to activate build mode. When build mode is activated, click on the map to queue the construction of a building. Hold shift to click the queue and click to queue the maximum amount. So the goal here is we play the tutorial a bit, which is Italy. Then we switch over to Germany and we try to play a German game. And then we play a Swedish game. That's what I want to do. Kibbs told me to not play a minor nation because the game isn't really made for that. So if you don't play a major nation, you can't really engage with what the game is about for the most part. Which is kind of true in the other games too. Like, if you're not playing one of the major powers, then you won't be able to influence other nations that much, and unless you really know what you're doing. Okay, so we're supposed to build civilian factory. Click on the map. %. What does 40% mean? Green is good, so let's build it where it's green. Hold shift and click to queue the maximum amount. How many do you want me to build, bro? Alright, I don't know. Something like that. Free military factories. This is the production line screen. Production lines produce the equipment needed for your war effort. It is recommended that you produce both the equipment you need now and that you might need in the future. There are two types of production lines, military and naval. The first uses military factories and the latter uses naval dockyards. The more factories are assigned to a production line, the faster it will produce the equipment you need. A production line can be created by clicking one of the 4 highlighted buttons. Once you select an equipment type, a production line will be created for that equipment type. Read the next page of this hint to see recommendations on what to produce and how many factories to assign to each production line. Okay. In the image below, you can see an example of a production line with 10 military factories assigned to it. We recommend that you also create production lines for support equipment, towed artillery, BA-65s, that's an aircraft, FS Class 685, that's a train, Maestrale, that's a cruiser, convoy, well, that's a convoy. Okay. Infantry. Okay, so Carcano. Beretta. Take care of that. No, where did it go? When you produce, research, or design equipment, you can assign them. No! Bring them back! There. I'm gonna have to copy or screenshot that. Because every time you make something, it switches to another tutorial. Okay, so we want support equipment. Couldn't break your site? That's good. It's been breaking itself quite a lot, but I think it's finally not doing that anymore. But it's mostly like the buttons and like the highlighting. That took quite a while. Looks pretty solid. Yeah, I think it's getting there, as long as there's no weird like login issues. The login is a little bit annoying as an admin. You log in and then you get kicked out after like 10 minutes, even if you're like actively using the website. So I don't know if maybe there's a fix for that. Research bonus. Support equipment manufacturer. They are a support equipment manufacturer, but they have no bonus to support equipment manufacturing. Or is it just like a percentage? Like we are just better at making that? Alright, next one. Airplanes. A BA-65. Oh, Machi. Light aircraft designer. Is this a light aircraft? Only thing that was the confirm email link that took me to a Vercel log in that didn't work. I had to go back to the sign up screen and close the log in that pop-up when you confirm. A log? A Vercel log. Oh, login. No, man, I'm not reading properly. Holy shit. I should probably make a... No, it's fine. It's fine. I should probably try making some accounts as well. Because I did make a bunch of changes to how Supabase handles those kind of things, so it's probably a good idea. But is this thing a light aircraft? I don't know. Basic close air support. Close air support. Fighter and carrier fighter. Carrier close air support. Okay. It's kind of weird because it's like, yeah, it does this. It does give 5% agility, max speed, air attack bonus. I like this actually. I like this. This is cool. Because I like when they have mechanics that they just kind of make sense and are kind of straightforward. Where it's like, yeah, you have a factory here. The factory has a certain amount of like slots that you can assign to it, and it gives bonuses for making this, but it can also make other things if you need it to. I think that's just like a good mechanic. And it's not like, oh, you want to build an aircraft, all right, well, all right, then you make an aircraft factory, and then maybe if you're lucky, the aircraft factory can actually produce something. But if it doesn't, then you have to figure out why, and you have to figure out like, okay, do they have not enough steel? And if they don't have enough steel, then why don't they have enough steel? Oh, it's because the steel factory isn't hiring people. And why aren't they hiring people? We don't know. Yeah, it's because, oh, there's not enough like migration to this area because you don't have enough furniture, and you know. Think I get my point across. We want to make trains. Armored vehicle, is that a train? No. Infantry and artillery. That's a train. Infantry. Trains are infantries. And then we want to make a maestrale. Maestrale, class 2? Yep. Affected equipment screens. Only for screens. Oh? Capital ships. Early destroyer does not match this type of equipment. The completed traits will not apply. Submarine. Alright, well, let's pick that one. And then we make a convoy. And then now there's factory assignment. How many factories do we have? We have 4 out of 20 military factories. Two airplanes a year, that does not sound like a very good deal. 1 a month, that sounds more reasonable. 4 trains a year. Just max out the dockyards there, and then this is the rest. I mean, infantry equipment, if we make 1 a day, that's terrible. Three a day is kind of terrible too, but it's a little hard to tell, like, what do I actually need, right? But it'll be fine. Alright, next up, missing equipment production. Equipment required for air reinforcements, fighter tactical bomber. Equipment required for garrison reinforcements, towed artillery. So I was recommended to make these production lines. Oh, it gives you examples of how much 4 towed artillery, 2 that, 1 train, 10 maestral, 1 convoy, but that one is like we have 5, so is there any reason not to put that as 5? Like, I think the main issue with Victoria, for me at least, is that it lacks this feeling of like agency. And it's something that I've been struggling with myself, because when you're making a sim, agency is actually like antithetical to the sim in a way, right? Where the entire point of the sim is that you're simulating something and you're trying to like simulate a country. And that means that the more choice and the more control you have, the less of a sim it is, right? So you have to figure out what parts should we like kind of decouple from just the simulation and put in the hands of the player. And you do have a lot in Victoria, but I just felt like, because I kept playing it after stream and I figured it out a bit more, and it was actually kind of easy to just start making money, because it just shows you like if you build this you'll get like this much money. So I just started like building things that just gave money, and I just got more money, and then I could just build more things and I could expand my construction. But it kind of never felt like you got anything out of it. Like, it just kind of gives you more money, and then you have like more demands anyway, and then you need to like, I don't know, it's just kind of the same. It doesn't really do much. It's really hard for me to put a finger on why Victoria 3 is boring, but it is. Even after I figured the game out, it was like, I don't know if this is actually that fun. But yeah, so we are missing what was it? A bomber? None of these are called a bomber. Oh. Missing equipment production. Am I dumb? You have logistics requests that require equipment which is currently not being produced. Fighter tactical bomber. Equipment required for garrison towed artillery. This is towed artillery. This is anti-aircraft. Towed artillery. Alright, let's make towed artillery. We have an artillery manufacturer here, Breda. And then we needed a fighter and a tactical bomber. So this is a close air support. That's not a fighter. So what is a fighter? Small airframe, transport plane. Aluminum. Oh. Medium airframe. Grok. In Hearts of Iron 4, it says that as Italy, in the tutorial, I need fighters and bombers for air reinforcement, but the planes are all called medium frames. Basic medium airframe, close air support, or transport plane. What are they on about? I wonder if this is one of those cases where they made so many expansions that the tutorial is like not accurate anymore. Basic medium airframe. This is the base chassis for tactical bombers. In the aircraft designer, create a fighter design. You're asking me to create stuff? Alright, whatever. Let's just go to the next one. No national focus set. Ethiopian war logistics. Excuse me? Eritrea. Add one infrastructure. Oh, do Italy own? Oh, hello. I mean, that makes sense. They're pretty close. So is France, yeah. Libya. Tripolitania. Tripoli. Cyrenaica. Benghazi. Oh shit, this is Benghazi? Derna. Why were they there? That's not even Israel. Like, what were they doing in Benghazi? What was Hillary Clinton doing in Benghazi? I don't know, man. Tripoli. Tripolitania. Libyan desert. Tertre. Gabes. Tunisia. Constantine. Is this where Constantinople is? Or was? Or... Algiers. Ooh. I'm like, holy shit, I've never seen geography before in my life. Oh, Spain is here too. Spanish Africa. Rio de Oro. UK. And how did they lose all of this? They just like gave up on all of Africa and they were like, ah, whatever. Fuck it. Are like any countries actually owned by any European nation in Africa? I don't think so. Like not even South Africa. Did they just all pull out entirely? Alright. It's enough looking at the map. We need a national focus. Italian highways. Army primacy. Air innovations. Naval power projection. One of the following must be true. Controls Lazio. Controls Compania. Controls Toscana. Controls Piedmont. Add one infrastructure to all of those. All right. Let's work on our roads. No divisions in basic training. This is the recruit and deploy screen, and this is where you queue new divisions for training and later on deployment. We recommend that you add a Division di Fanteria division to the queue. Divisions in training will first attempt to gather the equipment they require. Once they have equipment, they will begin their training. Training progress can never exceed equipment progress. Click the train button to add a division for training. Once divisions have completed their training, they can be deployed to a location of your choice. You may only deploy divisions in your core territory. All right. Good. Now that the alerts are sorted out, you can start by diving into the details of waging war. Italy starts at war with Ethiopia, and you should not have much difficulty in winning that war once you learn how to do it. Move your camera in a southeastward direction until you find Eritrea in Africa. Once your camera location has changed, select the divisions in the Eritrea state by holding down left click and drag select. Hold on. Divisions can be produced serially and/or in parallel. The tutorial isn't very good. It's like skipping ahead and just like closing itself when you're doing what it tells you to. Divisions that are trained in parallel will gain equipment at the same rate, so they will all be finished at roughly the same time. When a division has all the equipment they need and are fully trained, they will be deployed to the location you have chosen. Click Add Unit to add another division for parallel training. If the tides of war have turned against you, it may be viable to deploy your divisions before they have all their equipment and training. This should be avoided when you can. Okay. I think one of my core needs for a game like this, really, is like you have a bar at the top that says you have this much money, you have this much food, you have this much oil, and then you can just refer to that. Whenever you need to build something, you refer to that. Yeah, we have this much fuel, this costs this much fuel, then you build that because it costs that much fuel. You know exactly like what's happening. And it's okay to complicate that and like make it so like, oh, you have this much fuel in this area, or you know, this much food over here. But the second this becomes obscured to the point of like being annoying, that's where the game breaks. You need to just have like a direct reference and like link to what's happening, and like being able to just understand. It can't be like every time something isn't working, you have to pop the hood and like jiggle every single little thing on the engine to see where it's leaking. That's not good. Unassigned divisions. Okay. They want me to go down here. Okay, here's Ethiopia. What's up? What's up? What's up? What do you want? I forgot what it said, but yeah, like, yeah, okay, there we go. Maybe? This is the diplomacy screen, and here you can get an overview of other countries' opinion of you, if they are guaranteed by other countries. It's good to find out if your intended target has allies they can call upon. You can also right-click on any country you see the available diplomatic on any country to see the available diplomatic interactions. I kinda don't know what it wants me to do. Decisions. Events and decisions. Events occur throughout the course of play. There are a whole range of events in the game, which can result in positive, negative, and mixed outcomes for a player's country. They take the form of a pop-up notification on the player's screen, which may present a player with a choice, or may simply inform the player of the consequences, and require they acknowledge the event has occurred. Decisions are long and / or short-term goals you can strive for. Making decisions costs political power. Some decisions are timed and require certain conditions to be completed within a set amount of time. Okay. Events and decisions. This isn't really a menu where I have to do anything. This is like, what's going on? This is my journal. Maybe? No, it says decisions available. Oh? Commandeer civilian trains. The merchant rail companies hold sway over our infrastructure. With war looming, we are well within our rights to commandeer equipment for state use. At most 100 trains stored in stockpile. Okay. So that activates that. Okay. We are at war. This is the war screen, and it will show you how a war is progressing. Italy starts at war with Ethiopia, but you do not have to worry about that right now. Proceed by looking at the other alerts. An admiral can be assigned to the naval headquarters, Taranto. Okay. Insufficient energy. This is the trade screen, and it allows you to trade your civilian factories for resources. The insufficient resources alert will show whenever one of your production lines does not have the required resources. Production lines will continue to produce equipment but at a reduced speed. Trade is a valid option to solve that problem. Do note that when you trade away your civilian factories for resources, they cannot be used to construct buildings. What do you mean trade away? Civilian factories. Insufficient energy. Oh. So Italy is Axis. That means trading for coal with like the UK sounds like a bad idea. Let's trade for coal with the German Reich. German Reich can export up to 65 trade partner units of coal. We can only trade for up to 65 units. Buy amount for civilian 8 for one factory. But what does that mean? For a factory? Don't understand. So it's... I have to grok this. So... when trading, you trade away available civilian factories for resources. But what does this mean? Are they just temporarily frozen while the trade is in effect? Or do you like permanently lose the factory? Like, I don't understand. When you trade for resources, you're not permanently losing any civilian factories. Instead, you are temporarily freezing or allocating the use of some of your civilian factories for the duration of the trade deal. Each civilian factory you spend on a trade deal gives you up to 8 units of resources you're importing. While the trade is active, those civilian factories are locked into the trade. You cannot use them for building new factories, infrastructure, forts, etc. They still count towards your total factory count for things like consumer goods requirements or national spirit/focuses that care about total factories. The moment you cancel the trade, or the deal is automatically broken due to you no longer having enough free civilian factories, or the exporter stops selling, you immediately get those civilian factories back for your own use. Okay. It's exactly like renting out the productive capacity of those factories. Okay. I don't really think this is... It feels weird, like, trading, like, factory use for resources is kind of... it feels like a weird currency. But I still think this is better than in Wiki 3, where you just kind of trade automatically and you don't really have any understanding of what's happening at all. So this is still better, because this is something that makes more sense and has more, like, player agency to it. I do like that better. But I don't know what insufficient energy means. I just assumed it was coal. We're also missing rubber. So maybe we should get some rubber from... the UK? I think France is allies, right? British Raj. Belgian Congo, Liberia. Ethiopia. Well, we're at war with them, so I don't think they want to sell me anything. The Kingdom of Siam. Who is that? Ratanakosin Kingdom. The Siamese Kingdom. Modern-day Thailand. Oh. I mean, sure, yeah, we can trade with Thailand. Why not? Okay. We're importing 8 rubber. That should put us at positive there. Yeah, it's coal that they want. 3 military factories. Yeah, so we'll just have to assign that somewhere. I'm gonna put that on train and air sport. No? Not enough manpower or equipment to fulfill our garrisons. Some occupation laws will not have their full effect until their garrison needs are fully satisfied. In order to combat resistance and police the population, occupied states will need to be garrisoned by military troops to perform police duties. The in-game garrison represents this and can be assigned from the Occupied Territories tab in your politics screen, which is opened by clicking on your country flag in the upper left corner. Yeah, I like this. I do like it when your nation has like a little bit more micromanagement in it than it just being like a nation and then you just kind of wait for things to happen. The divisions needed to staff the garrisons are not visible on the map and are allocated to get their equipment automatically. The equipment allocation can be set. Okay, so what is it complaining about here? Not enough manpower to fulfill garrisons. They need more divisions. But that's just training more men, right? Insufficient resources. Need rubber. I think we're done then. Missing equipment production. This is where he wants bombers, but we don't have any bombers. So... I mean, I think these should... How do you tell what weapons they have? Air attack 1.5. Basic medium airframe. Air superiority 1. Small warframe. Air superiority 1. Air superiority 1, 1, 1. Interwar small airframe. Adjusters. Horde strike. Strategic bombing. Agility minus 29. Stat bombing plus 12. Medium bomb bay. Tactical bomber. Wait, hold on. Is that what this means? This is a tactical bomber. Hello, Bandu Gangst. How's it going? This is your first time? Yeah. This is my first time. And if we then look at this one, this says CAS, close air support. And this one, fighter. Oh. Okay. But that means, so a CAS is different from a fighter. Oh, the CAS has like a little dash underneath it there. There's still time to go back and uninstall? Well, I'm sure we'll get there. It was pretty fast with Victoria 3, so we'll see. We need to build that. Fiat. Let's build a Fiat airplane. And that one needs 1. but that means that we need to reduce these again. And we need a bomber. I just don't really know, like, what any of this shit means. I only learned to play properly after like 500. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Oh. It's got a bunch of fucking icons. It tells me to make bombers. Like, I'm just trying to do the tutorial. And it says missing equipment production. You have logistics requests that require equipment which is currently not being produced. Equipment required for air reinforcement. Tactical bombers. And that's just... I'm just trying to figure out what the hell it wants. A tactical bomber. Is that this? Yeah, this is a tactical bomber. But then we have 2 tactical bombers here, and they're different, but I don't understand in what way, right? Because this one has 4 icons, this one has 6 icons. I never did the tutorial. I'm doing the tutorial. Because otherwise there are too many buttons. And, Paradox games are absolutely the most unintuitive shit ever. So it's like either you do the tutorial or you watch some fucking videos on how to play the game. Yeah, I understand it's for what they can do, but it's like... What is it? what is it? It doesn't say. It doesn't say in here either. Or maybe looking at this gives us some ideas. Logistics strike, port strike, strategic bombing, close air support. And then here it's naval patrol, logistics strike, port strike, naval strike, strategic bombing, close air support. So this ship is a bit more of a hybrid, I think. Kinda. This one only allows bombings on land, while this one allows bombing, logistics, and naval. But why? What's the difference? Light torpedo mountings, medium bomb bay. This one has... Wait, hold on. This one has 2 bomb bays. Oh, okay, so this one is just more focused on ground strikes. Let's make this one then the one that's more versatile. Just one. You don't need to make bombers. You have a few in airfields, and the game counts planes in groups of 100. So if you have 24 planes in an airfield, the game says you need 76 more to fulfill the group. Oh, okay. Well, let's do it anyway. Unassigned divisions. Okay, so right now it's telling me to go down and check here, but I don't remember what it said, so I just have a big arrow that keeps pointing here, and I don't know what to do about it. Yep, this is... Yep, that's Ethiopia. What about it? Shift click? Selects all of them. Great! Now you will learn how to start planning an offensive. Divisions can join together in armies. An army is used to draw battle plans and they can be assigned to a commander to lead them. While you have divisions selected, click the new army button at the bottom of the screen. Do the same procedure for the divisions in the south in Somaliland. The new army button, okay. Good. Creating an army was the first step. An army can be given orders by drawing battle plans. Click the front line button and then click the border to Ethiopia. Hover over the front line button to get further information on how to draw front lines. If you want to remove a front line, you click on delete order. Okay. The front line button. I like how they got lazy with the tutorial and just linked the wiki. I mean, that might be more useful. So far, the tutorial has like interrupted itself and like closed itself several times when I try to do something, because it's like opening another tutorial. But alright, so we want to draw a front line. This front looks better. We have 2 naval bases there. Naval base 3. Select the division in like Eritrea and those in Somalia. Yeah. Okay, so now we have those there. Pronto. And then here you paint. Click to make the defensive line on the entire border. For Eritrea too? Wait, what's Eritrea? Is this Eritrea? Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to do that? You think I should have these in this group? We just put these down there in one group. And then the Somaliland guys added here. How do I combine them?
Pronto all'azione. Pronto, signore.
We do that. Then we do that. Right click.
Pronto all'azione.
And then here we then paint front line here. Good. A front line now exists towards Ethiopia. In order for you to get your troops to attack with battle plans, you must first also draw an offensive order. Click the offensive line button and then hold right-click and drag between the 2 highlighted provinces. Do the same procedure for the divisions to the south in Somaliland. This is straight up painful to watch, bro. It's gonna get worse, bro. It's gonna get worse. An offensive order to capture Addis Ababa. Offensive line. Addis Ababa. Wait, what is this? Right-click and drag to draw the offensive line on this territory. Right-click and drag. Woo! Okay. You have now created an offensive order to attack the Ethiopian capital. Before you go ahead and give the order to execute the plan, it may be wise to make the correct preparations. If you allow your units to prepare for 15 days, they will receive a combat bonus for up to 30%. Certain land doctrines can modify for how long you can prepare, while others might modify how fast you can reach your maximum level of preparation. It is also advisable that you prepare your air force as well. Click the airbase in Eritrea. Wait, hold on.
Pronto all'azione.
I wanted to make another front down here. And then we make another offensive line. And we just... yeah, go get them. Fuck them up. Maybe. Gotta go eat. I'll be back. Alright, enjoy your food, brother. Naval airbase. Good. In order for your troops to have a higher guarantee of success in battle, it is also important to give them the proper air support they may require. Air wings assigned to an air region can be sent on missions. Support air wings can be sent on the closed air support mission, which will enable them to join land combat engagement. Assign the air wings based in the Eritrea Air Base by right-clicking the Danakil and give them orders once they are assigned. Danakil. Okay, this is Danakil. Okay, so we're now supporting the Danakil. Zero out of 3 air wings in Danakil have missions. Wait, okay, what am I supposed to do? Before they start doing anything, you must first give your air wings missions. If an air wing does not have an active mission, it will stay in the airbase. There are a number of different air missions, and the air missions an air wing can be sent on depends on the type of the air wing. Support air wings can be sent on close air support mission, which enables them to join land combat engagements. To send an air wing on a mission, click the mission icon on the interface. Hello Holtzy, have you ever played Shadow Empire? Yes, I have, and I actually was intending of maybe playing that again. I am going on a little bit of a grand strategy tour. I want to play this a bit. I wanted to play Victoria 3, which I did. I think I honestly figured out everything I wanted from that game, really. I want to try Europa Universalis 5. I kind of expect it to not really be much like that interesting. It's just going to be like CK or something again, or something along those lines. And then I'm not sure what else. Maybe we'll do Shadow Empires after that. Because there aren't that many grand strategy games that I feel are like that interesting to look at. I'm mostly looking for games that have like interesting mechanics, and I think Hearts of Iron is unique from what I can tell. Like, I haven't played it, so I don't really know, but it's got a lot of ways that it approaches the grand strategy genre that's actually, you know, not just the bread and butter paradox approach, which is basically not doing fucking anything at all. Which is, I think, is interesting. But there aren't really that many games that I feel are interesting to check out. Maybe there are some. Like, I don't know. I'm very open to suggestions. So far, like, I think Terra Invicta has a lot of problems, and I'm not like a huge fan of the like agent gameplay being so central. But so far, it's probably the one I've had the most fun with. Either way. Even though I kind of ended up not doing anything in the game like the entire time. I don't know. I really like how you have to play politics in Shadow Empire, making decisions more based off what your cabinet wants, rather than the good of your country or having to patch up relations after you make a decision they don't like. I don't recognize that, but it's been ages since I played it. Yeah, we should play Shadow Empires. But why do these guys not have? Why does it count as them not having? I don't know. 0 out of 3 air wings in Danakil have missions. Why won't it progress? Oh? It makes you feel better as you get later. The turns drop to 18, then 12 a year. I love it simply for its scale. I think like the fact that you have to order your agents like every 2 seconds is a really big issue with the game. But otherwise, yeah, I do think it was kind of fun to play. Like, hello? Oh. No? Oh? In the tutorial, I need to assign 3 air wings in Danakil. I mean, am I stupid? Click the mission icon in the air interface. Hello? Is this a mission? Close air support. There. And this is a fighter. So this one can only be on air superiority or interception. Attempts to achieve air superiority by engaging enemy fighters, and secondarily enemy bombers and other planes. Okay, there we go. Holy shit. Because I felt like I read that I was just supposed to right-click. That's why I was confused as hell. Good. Now with almost everything set up, it is time to look at executing the battle plan and conquer Ethiopia for Italy. Click the default map mode button in the bottom right and then select your army by clicking the portrait at the bottom of the screen. Oof. My army. Which one? Before we begin the assault on Ethiopia, you should assign a commander to your army, if you have not already done it. Click the empty leader portrait to the top left of the screen and select a commander from the list. Click the Execute Plan button at the bottom of the screen to order your troops to begin the invasion. Need a leader? Giovanni Messe. Giovanni Messe. War hero, armor officer, Panzer leader, experience factor 100%. Do we even have Panzer? I don't think so. Oh no, we have some here. Divisione Celere. Okay. We have a little bit of Panzer. Truppe irregolari a cavallo. Ugo Cavallero. Old Guard. Chance to get wounded in combat, minus 50%. Reinforce rate. Planning speed, max planning. Skill. Capacity, 24. How many divisions is this? 39? Is that a division? Planning. This guy is OP. He's super strong at everything. War hero. Alright, I'm gonna pick this guy. He looks good. But I have too many... The army is too big. Oh... Can we sort it by type? So... We have 18 divisions here. Right? Shift click to toggle selection. Right click to pan. How do I punt it? Go by. Bye bye.
Pronto, signore.
Pronto, signore. Consolidation. Unassign all selected units from this army. No, I want the other. I want the opposite of that. So we need to select like 10 things up here? Maybe? Level 3.
Attento. Formazione. Pronto, signore.
I don't know if we need
Ordini.
mountain troops.
Attento.
Alright, unassign from this army. Bye-bye.
Formazione.
29. Why would...
Pronto, signore. Pronto all'azione. Formazione.
Remove one more. This mountain division.
Pronto, signore.
Okay, so now he has 24 guys. Then
Formazione.
we have unassigned divisions. We'll assign those to this guy. Oh, there we go.
Ordini.
Right, and then we give this guy a commander as well. There's no commander here that's as good. Skill. Sort by skill. Chief of the Army. Army Organization Specialist. What does this mean? Max command power increase 10. Hugo Cavallero is already an advisor. Okay. Old Guard. Reckless. Planning speed. Chance to get wounded in combat. Defense logistics +1. Entrenchment. Promotion cost. Cavalry leader. Defense logistics. Planning speed. Where was the guy who didn't get wounded? Or had less chance? He disappeared. Welcome back. Oh, he was this guy maybe. But we don't wanna... Oh, whatever. I'm gonna take this guy. He seems chill. And then
Avanzate.
is you can right click to assign this and that. This battle plan here. Okay. Before we begin the assault on Ethiopia, you should assign a commander to your army if you have not already done it. Click the empty leader portrait to the top left of the screen and select a commander from the list. Click the execute plan button at the bottom of the screen to order your troops to begin the invasion. Army in Eritrea has a commander.
Comandi.
That's this one. Your forces will now begin the offensive on Addis Ababa, Ethiopia's capital. When you have occupied enough of your enemy's territory, they will surrender. Unpause the game by pressing space. You can adjust the game speed by pressing plus or minus key. It is normal that players often adjust the game speed according to their needs as opposed to play on the same speed all the time. Okay. If you feel you could control your units better, select a division and right-click provinces to manually override the orders units get from battle plans. Okay. So
Formazione.
I feel like this is like a mistake. I wish you could like inverse your selection, because here's like you can unassign them, but I want to unassign the other ones. Whatever. Whatever. Oh.
Sì, signore. Pronto all'azione.
And then
Formazione.
we need 6 units from here. I don't know what half of these are. Cavalry.
Pronto all'azione.
And then we assign those there.
Comandi.
And then create a front line. I mean, maybe this was a bad plan as well. Like, him commanding this... Does it make sense to have, like, 2 battle plans? It doesn't. Because here we're just going from, like, over there to here. And that means he's going to follow this battle plan. So for these guys, it would make more sense for them to be assigned to this army. So I just didn't feel like it was a good idea to just like send everything from Italy down to fucking Ethiopia.
Ordini.
That's all.
Sì, signore. Sì, signore. Attento. Pronto, signore.
It's too hard to unassign units.
Comandi.
I don't understand why it's so hard. Like, it feels like the opposite of how it should work.
Formazione. Pronto. Pronto.
It's so weird.
Pronto all'azione.
And now he's like on cooldown. I don't know. This interface and these controls here are really bad in my opinion. This does not make a whole lot of sense. Alright, but I guess they want me to bring in some dudes.
Attento.
So we want 6 guys. That's 6. Sign them there.
Ordini. Ordini.
4, 9, this is 13. That's 20.
Comandi.
Why is it like behaving so differently? Like last time it created these lines over there, but now it doesn't. Now it creates weird lines somewhere else. I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna play it. And now some stuff is gonna happen. Well, it's gonna take, 22 days. Okay. Oh, hold on. I didn't actually tell these guys to go in. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. End the Christmas offensive. Our troops have stalled in the war against Abyssinia. Or is that a nations from Dominions 5? Our troops have stalled in the war against Abyssinia and have even been pushed back in certain places. This Christmas offensive has Mussolini privately berating the military high command for their incompetencies. The Deuce wants results now. He has therefore authorized any means necessary to repel the Abyssinians and to end this war swiftly, whatever it takes. Right, by any means necessary. Let's fucking go. Let's go. We haven't... There is an airbase here, but we don't have any airships. Tired of Victoria? Yeah, I played it a bit off stream and like tried to figure it out, which I kind of mostly did, I think. But I just don't think it's really that fun. Because it's just like a bunch of... Oh, was I watching like a... No. Heard a lot of good of this game, never played it myself. Yeah, Abe said it's his favorite Paradox game. We'll see. And now we are waging war. How's this going down here? This has a thing. Estimated plan value minus 55. Okay, I just need you to occupy them down here though. Do kind of like their games in general though. They're in many ways shitty with DLC and so on, but the games usually are pretty fun. Well, I mean, it really depends on what you're trying to get out of them, right? Like, I can definitely see CK being fun for a while, for example. Like Victoria, my issue there is that it's kind of like set up as this kind of like roleplay kind of game, where you're trying to like steer the future of Sweden or whatever. But in my opinion, that like relies on all of these events and pop-ups and stuff popping up and actually being interesting, but I just feel like they're like generic. So like none of the events that happen are like really that fun or interesting. And it's like I don't feel like there's any point in me reading them almost because they're just like that bland. So other than that, I'm kind of just like building whatever the game tells me is going to give me more money and kind of just clicking some buttons randomly. I could maybe get something more out of Victoria 3 if I went back to it with a better mindset, but I don't know. I'd rather just try this game for now. This game is a lot more war focused, so we'll see. This here, they're still just waiting for reinforcements. The Empire of Japan abandons naval treaty. Keisuke Okada today announced that the Empire of Japan would no longer consider herself bound by the naval treaties she had signed. The world situation, he said, had made the choice inevitable. The Empire of Japan has apparently received reliable reports that several neighboring countries have begun aggressive naval expansion programs that threaten legitimate Japanese interests in the area. The Japanese Admiralty has refused to comment on rumors that several ships currently under construction were already planned without treaty restrictions in mind. We should review our own participation in the treaty. Oh? Decisions available. Abandon naval treaties. The democracies of the world have foolishly shackled themselves to the rule of law. But in the struggle of nations, there is but one law, that of nature, and the laws of nature require strength. We will not be contained in our desire to build a mighty fleet. More than 20% world tension. Second London Naval Disarmament Conference underway. Remove London Naval Treaty signatory, which grants carrier max cost, cruiser max cost, heavy ship max cost. Italy abandons naval treaty. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you and your fucking treaties. Did he have special abilities or something? Edit mode, delete order. Area defense. Staff office plan. Command power cost. Planning speed plus 400%, but I think we're past the planning speed phase, aren't we? We are pushing. I don't really know how to tell if we're doing well or not, though. All I can see is that we're going in. Our plan is going up. Our plan is at an advantage now. Oh, we got Italian highways. Ethiopian war logistics. Add one infrastructure in Eritrea, Somaliland, Jubaland. Ministry of Italian Africa. Railway innovations. Fiocchi Munizioni. Army primacy. Hello, the Iron Pebble. How's it going? Add one building slot. Lombardia. Air innovations. No national focus prerequisites. Naval power projection. I want to go with air innovations. We are not producing trucks. How am I enjoying the game? I'm not enjoying the game yet. We're just doing the tutorial, really, so I'm just trying to figure it out, which is a little frustrating, but I think we're kind of getting there. Lancia trucks! Ooh. Alright, let's add some Lancia truck production, maybe. We are fighting down here, I'm not really sure what's happening. We are currently losing. Huh? In the 2K hours I never did the tutorial? Well, I want to know what the buttons do, otherwise I'm gonna rage quit. We are currently winning. Oh, it's a game. It's this kind of game. Oh, we're winning. Oh, we're losing. We're losing. Oh. There's a bridge. Oh yeah, Kibbs did say that taking rivers is a pain in the ass, so this is a river, so this is going to suck, I guess. I guess that's what this means. This is like a fortification. How's this going? Division still preparing. Oh, wait, what just happened? What? Oh, you're actually fighting? I thought you were preparing. Okay, now we're good to go. Good to go. Alright, now we're taking him from two sides. Desta Damtu. Last stand. Staff office plan. Force attack. Add the following effects to the armies for 7 days. Offense, breakthrough, organization damage taken minus 100%. Strength damage taken 60%. War support reduction on damage 20%. Cannot retreat while attacking. Yes. This is another river, is it? Or is it not? I can't tell. There's a thing in the way, so I can't see. This is a river, but it goes here. Not here. Okay, so this doesn't necessarily mean river. This is a line. It's a line. But what's the difference between these two lines? Like, this is a... Oh, this means mountain? The remilitarization of the Rhineland. Germany has stationed troops in the Rhineland territory, close to the French border, in clear violation of the Treaty of Versailles. The local population cheered the German soldiers on, while the diplomatic reactions from France and Britain have so far been muted. It is no more than the Germans walking into their own backyard, a political commentator in Britain observed. Worrying. Rhineland. Air innovation complete. Cita del Aria. Add 1 building slots, add 1 military factory. Research bonus for aircraft. If there are no other experimental facilities in Lazio, We will gain 1 aerodynamics and avionics facility in Lazio. Super Aero! Regiones Exports. Diving bombers. Specialization. Officers of the service role. Multi-role aircrafts. Fighter designs. Supremacy in the skies. Naval air coordination. Kibbs was talking shit about naval combat, so should we try that? Expand Rome Flying School. Ace generation chance, plus 5%. Air wing training experience. Night operations penalty minus. Bad weather penalty minus. Air experience. Sure, whatever. I don't know what anything means anyway, so it's fine. Turkey remilitarizes the Turkish Straits. Turkey and the Soviet Union have come to an agreement on revising the Treaty of Lausanne, which was signed and implemented after the nascent Republic of Turkey repulsed the Entente in the Turkish War of Independence. The treaty has long been decreed as an assault on Turkish sovereignty, but today the treaty has finally amended in favor of the newly legalized Montreux Convention. Turkey now has complete control over traffic that passes in and out of the Turkish Straits, and the states around the straits have now been remilitarized by Turkey. British observers, who were a part of the process, are merely satisfied that conflict in the region has been avoided. Another treaty of the Great War broken. Oh no, I don't know what that means. Modify Officer Corps. This is the Officer Corps screen. This is where you appoint the military high command, a theorist, as well as the Chief of Army, Navy, and Air Force. Military high command and chiefs provide daily Army experience, Navy experience, Air experience, as well as bonuses to specific stats shown below each branch. Theorists reduce the cost of land, naval, and air doctrines, which focus on overall strategy. These are set for each military branch, providing bonuses to fielding divisions, fleets, and air regiments. Okay. Air Force Command. Air Safety Specialist. All-Weather Expert. Air Reformer. Air Experience Gain. Plus 3 daily. Or 0.3. Air Experience Gain. Ground Support Specialist. What is this? It costs 100 Greek houses. I cannot afford that much. These are all quite expensive, so... Grand Doctrine. Grand Battle Plan. Infantry. Mobile Infantry. Assault Infantry. People's Militia. Artillery Combat Support. Alright. Well, I'm gonna chill on that, I think. Decisions available. For what? Anti-democratic raids. We must crack down on democratic elements in our nation for the sake of long-term domestic stability. Their influence is too great and may potentially become a problem to the state. Oh shit, oh, that's expensive. I mean, yeah, I would like to do that, but I also want to hire a guy. So, how can we tell how we're doing here, really? And should I, like, manually tell them to retreat if they look like this? Like this guy here, he's fucked.
Continuate l'attacco.
And if he's that fucked, then
Fermatevi.
I feel like he should just return. Same with this guy. Just go back and chill.
Attento.
This guy's a little fucked up. Unit's organization is too low. Organization 1963. Hourly recovery. Yeah, he also needs to go back and recover. What about you?
Te la mira.
Like, I don't know. I don't know if this is how you should be playing.
Fermatevi.
But it makes sense to me. What is this? Your forces will now begin the offensive on Addis Ababa, Ethiopia's capital. Yeah, we know that. Ethiopia... Okay, we're waiting for Ethiopia to surrender, then the tutorial continues. Very nice music.
Avanzate. Comandi.
Wait, what just happened? I moved some guys, right?
Sì, signore.
But what happened to them? They didn't move, and now they're like recovered. Alright, well, guess it doesn't matter.
Attento.
I tell them to do.
Attento.
Yeah, these guys seem to have like chilled out, maybe. Sure. Or maybe they moved and then the AI just immediately took control back and then he just moved them back in.
Comandi.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. It's just one of those things from playing Warcraft 3. You're like, okay, this guy's low, just send him back home. Instead of actually losing the unit. Just felt like the right thing to do. So here,
Avanti.
we want to... why can't we go here? Cannot counterattack a unit you're already defending against. Because he's attacking me?
Avanzate.
Oh, hello. No, now I could. I'm going to use his special attack. Success in North Ethiopia. Mussolini has nothing but praise and admiration for the armies in northern Abyssinia, and their success in pushing back their fierce opponents. He of course never doubted the prowess of our troops, as long as they got the right motivation from their dues and the tools to prevail. We have them on the run now. Okay.
Ordini.
I'm gonna tell him to go too.
Formazione.
Okay, so we have 3 guys here. Wait, hold on.
Non
Is he not doing anything? Oh, there is a fight here, right?
Comandi.
We got attrition. Electronic mechanical engineering finished. Alright. Radio. I think radio is fucking good. Let's get some radio. There are just certain technologies that are like super OP, I feel like.
Ordini. Formazione. Pronto all'azione.
So now we should just crush this guy here. But I feel like my guys would actually have to go there and crush him for it to be like pincer attack. Otherwise it's just like a front and then you have guys behind him that aren't doing anything.
Prendete la mira. Forza, muovetevi.
What is happening here?
Pronto, signore.
Alright, we took that.
Sì, signore.
Can you tell them to just like continue doing what they were doing? I don't know what the plan is there, but maybe we just go in here with them. Same thing with this guy. He just joined in there. Kafar Safari. What is this? Afar.
Forza, forza. Ordini.
Recon Company. Okay, I don't know what to do with that. Like, I'd researched a recon company. Enables cavalry recon detachment, motorized recon company, light armored recon company, armored recon company. I don't know what to do with that. I was like, alright, that sounds good, but like, what does that mean? I don't know. Field hospital, logistics company. I feel like that's something you should just have in your army. Let's see here. Air Force. Air Reformer. I want experienced air officers. What's this? Spirit of the Air Force. This costs stars. What's a star? Red stars. Air experience. Second London Naval Conference. In order to limit expenditures and avoid another mutually ruinous naval arms race, the great naval powers of the world have signed a number of treaties limiting the overall size of their fleets and the size of each individual ship. As a signatory of these treaties, we are subject to certain restrictions, but as long as our opponents follow them as well, the balance of power should be maintained. Okay. My airbase is currently not helping, I think. Let's change that.
Ordini?
Not really sure what's happening. Okay, so this is us. We are Italy. Is anything happening back here that I should pay attention to at all? Intelligence agencies. Whatever. Let's just do this. Let's just focus on this. This is not going so well. Help, why do the numbers disappear? Where are my armies? Wait, actually, where are my armies? Operative slot. Oh, where's my... there.
Avanti!
They're moving in there, but...
Comandi!
yeah, I want some backup.
Forza, forza! Pronto, signore!
What does a blue line mean?
Forza, forza!
Let's... attack there. These all have... what is this? Experience. Organization. Attrition. Bad supply. Unit's organization is too low to advance. Okay.
Sì, signore! Fuoco nemico! Pronto!
Okay. What's this? Wag Safari, Ethiopia. It's like one guy. The southern front stalls. The southern counteroffensive in Abyssinia has not reached the goals the Deuce wanted, which has left him rambling for hours about being surrounded by incompetency and idiocy. He seems certain that the military high command is working against him, and that the generals want to see the entire war fail. A staggering failure. I think we're doing quite well. Chill out. Struggle in Ethiopia. National focus complete. What is that? That's like a special one that you just get? Oh shit. This. Struggle in Ethiopia. That's bad. Solid progress. Undermine the Deuce. Who is the Deuce? Is that... whatever his face is? Alright, so... focus tree. Is this one... no. Let's stick with that. Very low supplies.
Continuate ad avanzare!
What am I supposed to do about that? In order to keep your divisions combat capable, you're going to need supplies. Supply is distributed from the capital supply hub and flows via trains or convoys to supply hubs or naval bases in different provinces. Supply is then distributed to fielded divisions within the hub's range. You can see the range by selecting a supply hub and holding Shift. Motorization priority can increase the hub's range, which increases the range at which your divisions receive supply. This will use trucks. You can change the motorization priority on an army by selecting it and cycling through these 3 levels in the top left. By default, the priority is set to low, which does not use trucks. Supply availability is shown in the supply map mode, F4. To get back to the default map mode, click F1. Motorization priority, trucks. Yeah, use trucks, bro.
Pronto? Sì, signore.
We need trucks. Maybe we don't have enough trucks. Because that's what we're being limited by right now. Supplies. Is there nothing you can do about that? Like building something? Construction. Railways. Supply hub. Expand Rome flying schools. Alright, let's not giga focus that. Army primacy. Army experience. Let's just get this. Pretty basic stuff. Now the question is, how long is this going to take to build? And can I even build there? Like, is it that simple? You just build? The higher the state infrastructure, yeah, but the state infrastructure here is like 0. I mean, it doesn't really say. See, now we're running into this issue again where it's like talking about things and then I don't feel like I can see what the fuck it's talking about. Right, like supply hub it costs 20,000 construction. What is that? What is 20,000 construction? I don't know. This is shitty UI. Is this Baskamer? Bale. Begemdair. So this one has no factories available there. Basic machine tools. Production efficiency cap plus 10%. Right? Dispersed industry. Concentrated industry. What does that mean? Max factories in a state plus 20%. Factory output. Dockyard output. Max factories in a state plus 20%. Production efficiency retention. Production efficiency base. Factory output. Dockyard output. Factory bomb vulnerability. Construction. Support weapons, electronic mechanical engineering, basic machine tools. Yeah, it does want me to do construction. That one looks good. But like, so we have construction going now, but this is going to be finished in over a year. So this doesn't help. So this is a shit building. But how can I tell, like... If we build one there... This would now take... Also 500. It just takes that long, so this isn't really... This isn't really, like, something you can do. Like in the middle of a war, necessarily, unless the war is gonna last for over a year. Coastal fort, naval supply hub. I don't know. Tigray. Doctrine available. Select the Grand Doctrine, Strategic Destruction. Where's this resource? It says 60 stars. Oh, there it is. Air experience, Navy, Army, okay. Battlefield support, operational integrity. Fighter detection, air support mission efficiency. Strategic bombing, escort efficiency. Interception detection, air superiority mission efficiency. I'm gonna take air superiority. Fighter aircraft. Okay. Are they gonna give up soon? Like, I'm struggling with all this attrition. Missing light tank production. Bro. This one is outdated? An early destroyer. I mean... I don't know. So if this is outdated, what do they want me to pick instead, bro? I mean... early destroyer, but it doesn't give me any new destroyers. I don't know. This is why I kind of prefer when you just have units. Like, I know it doesn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense in a game where it's like historic and it's meant to be realistic or whatnot. But like when you just have like a destroyer and then you can upgrade the destroyer to like destroyer 2, it just makes more sense to me. Cause here it's like, okay, we have an outdated destroyer. I don't really know what this means. Like, it's a destroyer. It has like 40 stats. So now I have to figure out like, okay, if this one is outdated, what should we build instead? But then everything costs like literally 10 times as much or more. And I don't even know if anything here is equivalent. Because these are cruisers. This is a heavy ship. So this is a destroyer, but it's outdated. But there's no other destroyer. So what the fuck are you talking about? You want me to just make a new one? And what does this have? It's got a module. Module slot. Rare 1 custom. What is this? A simple set of rails allows depth charges to be rolled off the stem of the ship when the ship drives over the submerged target. Okay. Anti-air, battery, fire control systems, sonar, torpedo, engine. So what, I need to just make my own? That's too annoying. Anti-submarine warfare. Battery. A light battery? Is that what we want? Light battery 2? Anti-air 2? Fire control 0? I don't know what that is. Apparently we don't have a radar. Didn't the other one have a radar? Engine. Torpedo. So we can apparently fit something else. Rapid fire. Seaplane tender. I don't know what that is. Well, the earliest seaplane tenders were converted merchant ships. Newer types are purpose-built and have greatly improved seaplane support capabilities. Okay. Is there any point in putting that on this ship? I mean, it's a destroyer, right? So should it really have... Mine warfare, torpedo launchers, rapid fire guns. Anti-air. So we just put another anti-air gun on it. Battery. Light battery. This is the same there, the rapid fire gun. Seaplane tender. Adjusters. Ocean. Chance to hit naval mines, minus 75%. Fjords and archipelagos, shallow sea. Deep oceans. Ocean. I mean... What is this? This is a shallow sea. What is this? It's a thing. Oh, hello. What is this? Ocean? Ocean? Deep ocean. Ocean, ocean, deep ocean, deep ocean. What's a... Shallow sea? That's like... Yeah, this. The Baltic. Wait, you can't choose anything here? Adjusters. Click, 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 click. Mythology. Oh, this is the naming. Okay, so it costs XP to save a new ship. Okay. Oh. This one is outdated. Can't update. Okay, so we're just gonna have to live with the fact that this is outdated. Alright, it's an outdated ship. Fuck it. How are we doing? We're winning? Time to give up.
Comandi.
French Somaliland.
Comandi.
Army primacy. Okay, so this guy has some XP. It'll cost 15 telephones, command power. Alright, let's give him infantry expert. Preferred tactic, no tactic selected. Requires skill 5. Well-planned attack. Requires skill 5. This is skill, I think. I'm not sure.
Pronto, signore. Attento. Ordini.
How did I even open that?
Pronto all'azione. Pronto.
How did I... What? Hello? No? Assistance to occupation. Tigre. 3 military factories. Really? How do you... How do I know, like, what I need, then? Needed for reinforcements. Of what? Where? How can I see that? Logistics. Artillery. Balance. Infantry equipment. Minus 52. Damn. We need infantry equipment. Almost to the point where I should almost have, like, another line. Alright, let's put that there. So, army command, army chief. Oh, we need more Greek houses.
Pronto all'azione.
Here come my airplanes. I don't know what they're doing. Very special dive bomb animation. End the war. The Jews now wants a swift end to the war in Abyssinia, so that Italy can turn elsewhere for further glories. Conquering the ancient lands of Axum would solidify Italy's place as one of the major empires of the world. Whatever Abyssinian strongholds that are left need to be dealt with, and all of Abyssinian lands needs to be in Italian hands. Okay. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here, because, like, all of my guys are, like, unable to go in. Because we don't have any... We don't have any supplies, right? So, like, what am I supposed to do about that? It's just... I don't know. The game isn't really telling me anything. I guess we're just gonna keep going, or something.
Mantenete le distanze.
They seem to be trying to go in, but...
Forza, forza. Attento.
I'm just gonna tell everyone
Attento.
to go in there. I think that's Alibaba. Yeah, that's Alibaba.
comandi.
What? The airbase is there, but the range is here. Huh? It's like from the center of the territory or something? It's weird. Get him! Get his ass! Modify government. This is the politics screen, and this is where you can access things like your country's national focuses, ideas, laws, and more. Political power represents your country's ability to reach its political goals. Hiring advisors, justifying claims, or guaranteeing independence are all examples of actions that require political power. Ideas provide your country with bonuses in different areas, but they also cost political power to activate. Ethiopian war logistics. Oh. Oh, they wanted me to get this one because it gives you infrastructure and naval bases. So if I had this, I might have had better logistics here. That's what this means. That's why I fucked up. Alright, Army Commander. Army Experience Gain. Division Organization. Army more Experience Gain. Non-combat out of supply penalties. Army Defense Specialist. Division Defense. Sure. Emilio De Bono. Army Experience. Bold Attack. Officers 50% chance of +1 attack on level up. Division experience gain. Maximum command power increase. Queen of Battle. Cult of Heroism. Automatic free medal chance, +50%. Unit medal effectiveness, -25%. Theater Training. Terrain traits XP gain, +20%. 50% chance that new officers are created with the Brilliant Strategist or Inflexible Strategist trait. Inventive Leadership. I'm gonna get Tenacious Defense. Elevated Engineer Corps. Entrenchment speed, railway gun bombardment. Proper heritage, motorization drive. Has active grand doctrine, mobile warfare. Of the spear, overwhelming firepower. Oh. Division attrition. Extra paratroopers supply grace. I don't know, man. Something. Research slot available. Support weapons, construction, electronic mechanical engineering, basic machine tools. I think I have everything. Interwar large airframe. Armor-piercing bombs. Photo reconnaissance. Enables recon camera. Oh, hello. Range improvements. Enables extra fuel tanks, extra fuel tanks, extra fuel tanks, and drop tanks. Range-focused aircraft designer. Sure. All right. Very low supplies. I might not have enough trucks. I don't know. I have no idea if this is making any difference at all. This doesn't seem to really be changing. I assume it's going to take a while for it to change, but... Oh, it did go up. I almost feel like I should just pull them back so that they can generate There could like be somewhere where there's supplies and then go back in. I don't know. Like, one of the issues is that there are too many units in the same place, right? Which means nobody can really do anything.
Pronto. Attento.
Is this fucker going to... Okay, Ethiopian war logistics. Is that going to change anything here instantly? Steel industry, power plants. A bandit's war. Old ways of waging war should have died in the trenches on the Isonzo. Some of our old generals still believe that modern war can be won by throwing masses of soldiers into the meat grinder. We know better now. Modern war is won by fast maneuvers and flexible organizations that can react quickly. We must prepare our army for this kind of war. There are many ideas floating around these days about new ways to wage war. While some of these probably have some merit, the foundation of any successful army has not changed since the days of Caesar: discipline, individual courage, and capable leadership. Armored car, truck, mechanized. Alright, I want that. Maybe. Logistics fulfillment. Giga ass. I mean, is this part of Ethiopia? Is this somewhere where we're attacking? I think so. I feel like these guys should just go over there so that they can gain some supplies. And then we'll see. Unlock traits in military-industrial organizations. When you produce, research, or design equipment, you can assign a military-industrial organization. These organizations provide improvements to the equipment they are researching or designing. On production lines, they help with production speed, efficiency, and resource needs. For every task a military-industrial organization completes, it gains funds, which can be used to unlock traits. These traits improve the equipment or production bonuses of the military-industrial organization. Hello, Israel's top guy, how's it going? Each research a military-industrial organization is assigned to will have a daily political power cost. Who are these? Beretta. Reinforced stocks. Heavy anti-armor ammunition. Drum pattern signs. Traits. Improved small arms bullet design. Infantry equipment, armor-piercing rounds, mass rifle production. Advance the barrel forging. Infantry equipment, plus 3% defense. Soft attack, plus 2%. Reliability, plus 3%. Semi-auto rifles. Bolt action rifles. Let's get reinforced stocks. Sure. And that's it. They have one trade point. Alright. Good job, Beretta. We have unassigned divisions, but I feel like it wouldn't help. In fact, I feel like we have too many divisions here already. Like, I feel like I should withdraw some of these. But I don't really know what to withdraw. Because we don't have the supplies to push. So, like, what's the point of being here? Right? What is this? Divisione. It's a guy with a beret. A beret. What is this? I don't know. Whatever. I'm sure the war will be over soon. Logistics company. Okay. What's a logistics company? Recruit and deploy. Division designer. Oh, are we not like training any soldiers or something? Click set deployment location. Division designer. 30 out of 24. What does that mean? This is the division's designer, and it is used to create new or edit divisions templates. Editing or creating a new division template will cost you army experience. Army experience is gained when your units are engaged in combat or are on army exercises. Units that are experience level 1 green do not generate army experience. For your first template edit, we recommend you click the empty slot under the support column to add support artillery to your division. Once you have added it, click Save. Your divisions that use this template will now start asking for artillery equipment. The empty slot under the support... Oh, what? The support column. My first template edit. Huh? I mean, it has that already, right? Like, huh? It already has support artillery. Fuck you. Infantry, 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 infantry. Okay, so you can give them, like, logistics company. Oh, shit. Okay. What is this? Motorized new group. What is this? This has something to do with like their width or something. Kibbs was talking about something along those lines. Wait, why did we just gain another slot here? Why is that one locked? Recon. Cavalry Recon Detachment. Design is too expensive. Okay, so we can give them logistics. I guess.
Pronto, signore. Sì, signore.
These fellas here are just fucked. The federal state of Austria seeks our support. The federal state of Austria has sent the general and from time to time military attaché Emil Libitsky to us with a request for aid. He and others within the Austrian leadership has seen worrying tendencies from the German Reich, and they now wish to have more formalized support from us in the event that their assessments of the situation are in fact correct. As parties that signed the Treaty of Saint-Germain-en-Laye, we are likely expected to come to their aid, though loopholes in the text can likely be found. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's happening. Embargo the Germans. No, fuck you. I don't care about you, stupid Austrians. Research slot available. Ooh. Okay, so, like, that's a logistics company. We're researching the radio. Maintenance, military police. What does that even do? Regular troops may be able to manage occupation for a shorter period of time, but they are first and foremost soldiers. Integrating military police into our forces will ensure we have people on the ground to respond to resistance and investigate sabotage. Repression bonus. HP. Supply use. Engineer company. Mechanical computing. Synthetic oil experiments. Mechanical basic fortification. Wait, wasn't mechanical computing on this page too? No. Naval. Small caliber armor piercing shell. Armor piercing capped shell. Improved ship torpedo launcher. Firefighting drills. Bracket shooting. Light attack, heavy attack. Magnetic mine. That sounds evil. Naval. Passive sonar. Mounting a sonar module on light ships and cruisers will allow them to detect enemy submarines. I mean, that sounds useful. Sure, let's research that. Alright, let's continue the war. I don't know. Like, this feels like it's not working correctly. Or I am supposed to pull units back. Finally, Ethiopia has capitulated, giving us access to 50% of their stockpiled equipment. Fuel, 2 civilian trains, basic infantry equipment. Alright. Benito Mussolini has announced that the cowardly Ethiopian nation could no longer withstand the pressure from the overwhelming presence of Italian forces throughout the country. The Ethiopian government chose to flee the country and has gone into exile. Their main forces have capitulated, and Italy is now in control of their home area. Though the war continues elsewhere, this is a great victory for Italy. Finally. Ethiopia has surrendered. You have won. You can now make demands during the peace conference. We recommend that you choose to take all states. Each demand you make will increase world tension by a certain amount. The higher the world tension is, the closer you are to a world war. Some countries have certain diplomatic actions locked until world tension is high enough. Read more in the hint below. Take all. Take state. Ethiopia. Select all. Score. Okay, so we have a score of 420. And doing and taking things will cost a certain amount. That seems to be all we can do. I mean, taking everything is like, you know, what else can you do? Right? There's like a round system. Conference. It's a conference. Okay. So we pass. Conference turn 3. How many turns are there? Pass. 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 Confirm and exit. Okay. Ethiopia was annexed. Mussolini is ecstatic and brags far and wide to anyone willing to listen or otherwise about our recent victory. He never had any doubt that Italy would prevail and triumph in Abyssinia, despite the various setbacks we encountered. We have finally avenged the failure of the First Italo-Abyssinian War. The Deuce has hailed the conquest as a victory for the fascist system and his government, calling the Italian people stronger and more unified than ever before. Blood alone moves the wheels of history. Plus 50 political power, gain base ability, gain base war support, army experience, command power. You are victorious. The war is over and Ethiopia has been defeated. During peacetime, you may want to transport troops across the ocean to redeploy them to different locations, or perhaps to prepare for war. Now that Ethiopia has been defeated, you do not need to have so many divisions there. Select at least 4 divisions and move them to the highlighted port by right-clicking the province. Select 4 divisions.
Ordini?
Move them to the highlighted port.
Avanzate!
Okay, you can't right-click on it.
Avanzate!
Okay.
Pronto all'azione. Comandi.
Can we move to
Pronto.
areas with actual supplies? Maybe?
Pronto all'azione. Avanzate! Avanzate! Pronto
Perhaps?
all'azione.
4 divisions standing at the port of Eritrea.
Comandi.
BB walking. And now maybe we can... This is taking forever. I don't like this system. I hate this, like, you have to queue things and you can only construct things in order system. I think this is kind of ass. I don't like this at all. I don't feel like it makes any sense. I would rather you just have resources and then you can just assign them to like building somewhere and then that thing starts building, more or less. I would be fine if like an area had like manpower or something like that, like, oh, you can only build this and that much in that area, but this thing where you're like your entire nation is like building one thing at a time is kind of weird. Especially when it's taking so long. I don't even know what to do with this. Like, is there any way I can improve this? This is the number of factories that will prioritize building repairs over construction. But also, it's because we're using so many factories for constructing stuff, right? So these are military factories. That's not the same. These are civilian factories. Right? 12 are in use for construction. So yeah, we have tons of factories in use here. And here we're just building more factories. We haven't managed to build, like... Oh, we might have managed to build some factories. I don't know. I don't know how many you start with. And how many I assign to build, but... I don't know. Or are these... No, these aren't going independently, are they? Or the repairs are different, I think. Bandits War. Italian tankettes. What is a tankette? 1 building slot. Add 1 military factory. Karikadi Ibusenski. Cavalry attack. Cavalry unit design cost. Cavalry. Let's do more air stuff. "20 civilian factories are in use." Yeah, 24 are in use. So that one's done. Researched finished. Radio. Enables basic radio, radio navigation, basic radio. Mechanical computer. Computing. Bomb sites. What's a bomb site? A complex mechanical computer that takes into account wind drift, terminal velocity, and altitude, allows the bombardier to drop bombs with a high degree of accuracy. Oh, that sounds good. Infantry doctrines. Operations. Mission type tactics. All infantry and mot/mech. What's a mot? Motor. Organization plus 15. I don't know what that is. Is this a guy in a wheelchair with a rocket launcher? Yeah. Volunteer Force Divisions. Deep Battle. Enables tactic backhand blow. Tanks get organization plus 4. Max planning. Guerrilla war. Infantry. Individual excellence. HP. Assault infantry. Soft attack plus 10%. From support artillery. Mounted infantry. Supply use minus 0.01. Enables tactic overwhelming fire. 1x 50% research bonus for truck. Self-propelled support. Field engineering. I want organization, armored car, light tank. I'm just looking for something that might give like organization 15. I feel like I think that's kind of the same thing as logistics, is it? I'm not sure. Because I think if you have higher organization, you can keep going longer before supplies hit you, or maybe that's not true. Maybe that's not what organization is. I don't know what it is, so I can't. There's no boy for organization. Organization is how long your unit can sustain certain damage. Typically soft attack. Army gains breakthrough and soft attack. What the fuck is army? Like everything? Sure, whatever. All infantry supply use minus 5%. There we go. Sure, let's take that. Let's go with that. Independent Air Force. Material destruction. Medium airframe design cost. Material destruction. Effective training programs. Air crew surveys. Massed strike. Air superiority plus 5%. Ace effectiveness plus 50%. Veteran air instructors. Fighter detection, air mission efficiency, battlefield air interdiction, escort efficiency, air power projection factor. What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna take air superiority. Research slot available. Basic fortification. Maximum land fort level plus 1. I mean, dispersed industry. I'm gonna go with centralized industry, fuck it. Synthetic refinery. Does sound good, but let's research industry. Resistance to occupants. Okay. What am I supposed to do about that? Political actions. Ban communism. Alright. Improved worker conditions. Region-wide industrial integration. I don't know what that means. Improved worker, anti-democratic raids. Yeah, let's go fuck up the Democrats. Yeah, sure. Fuck them.
Pronto all'azione.
Bro.
Ordini.
Are these fucking guys moving? Like, what is happening here?
Pronto all'azione. Attento. Pronto, signore. Ordini. Avanzate.
No.
Formazione. Pronto all'azione. Avanzate.
Come on. Like, these guys were supposed to move.
Avanzate.
Why are they not moving? To transfer troops between two friendly something. To transfer troops between two friendly territories, your troops must first be standing in a port. Select the unit standing in the port and right-click another port in Italy. Okay.
Pronto.
The Chinese United Front forms. Chiang Kai-shek and Zhang Wenchan have issued a joint announcement declaring that they have set aside their differences in the face of Japanese attack. Both sides will observe a strict policy of non-aggression against each other for as long as the war against Japan lasts, and have vowed to do everything in their power to throw back the invader. A number of smaller warlords have also declared their support, putting their forces under the command of Chiang Kai-shek. Whether the longtime enemies of the Chinese Civil War will actually work together remains to be seen, and many experts believe that this will do little more than delay the inevitable defeat of China. Okay. And then here we just go to Napoli. Okay. I don't see why I had to, like, move to the port. Can't I just right-click on Italy and it'll just path find there? You have now completed the guided part of the tutorial. You can continue playing as Italy if you wish. Alright, okay. I'm going to the bathroom. And then I think we're gonna restart and just do, like, Germany or something. Or should we just go with China immediately? Just China? Just fight the Japanese? What? I know literally nothing about, like, Chinese World War II history as well, so... Not that I know a lot about World War II history in the first place, but... I know we'll be at war with British, I think, at some point. Alright, let's... France? The fuck are you doing there, bro? Let's try that. I don't really want to continue because the fact that it's the tutorial playthrough kind of sours it a bit. Gathering storm, dark tides are coming in Europe. Hitler has consolidated his power, and his attention is now increasingly drawn beyond Germany's borders. Mussolini's Italy continues to embark on daring military adventures, while the Empire of Japan stands poised to attack China in Asia. Almost 20 years have passed since the end of the Great War, and the world has yet again been doused in gasoline. A single spark may be all it takes. So yeah, China is... here. China. Chiang Kai-shek. Kuomintang? Neglected countryside. Corruption in the armed forces. Division organization. Recruitable population sector minus 78%. Division recovery rate. 9 power treaty. Consumer goods factories factor 16%. Resources to market plus 16%. Justify war goal time on us minus 16%. Denounce feudalism. While we proclaim our revolutionary character, there are those in our party that behave like the landowners and elites of old. These old feudalists need to have their counter-revolutionary behavior confronted for what it is. Prepare for a change in leadership. We have had our current government for a decade, and the specter of the Empire of Japan still haunts the Chinese nation. There is a need to have someone else hold the reins of power. Strengthening our resolve. The old factions bicker, and the current leadership is not strong enough to unite us. A change in course is needed, as the Republic must endure, not dissolve. Following the revolution that deposed the last of the Qing emperors, the young Chinese Republic has struggled to survive. Warlords rule much of the land on the periphery. In the heart of the country, the communists have set up a base area in a remote mountain valley. Just beyond the borders, the Japanese have created a puppet government under the last Chinese emperor and will try to reunite the country under his rule. With many enemies threatening it, the government of Chiang Kai-shek will have to make hard choices if it wants to survive and rule supreme in China. But what does that mean then? So there's multiple Chinas. Manchukuo. The Empire of Manchuria lies on a shaky foundation, formed as a way for the Japanese to legitimize their rule over Manchuria in 1932. They chose to allow Puji to be emperor over their new state. The question now lies in if Puji will continue to stay in the shadows while the Concordia Association and Japanese army rule the country, or if he will try and take back his power and in turn potentially lose it entirely to a group of bandits also out for that role. Claim the mandate of heaven. This guy seems kind of based. Chen Yi Tang. The weakness of the central government may yet provide the opportunity for a sufficiently ambitious man to rise to power. At the periphery of the country, local leaders have carved out their own little fiefdoms, caring little for the orders of the central government. War is on the horizon, and each of these warlords faces a difficult choice: collaboration with the central government, or an alliance with the communists. Either option promises a chance for a seat at the table, but there is a third possibility: to take China all for themselves. Ma Hushan. Ma Lin. What is this? The Hui army. Hui people. Chi Tai. The Xinjiang Ma clique. Damn, this is badass. This is like Three Kingdoms. It's just a bunch of guys all vying for rule. Zhang Zhuliang. The communists have sent Li Kenong as the representative to meet Adolf Hitler in Luochuan. They wish to discuss the possibility of ceasing hostilities and focusing on what we both perceive as the bigger threat to China, the Japanese. We shall indulge them and head to the specified location with great haste. Push back the Tibetans. The time has finally come to strike. We should decisively push past the Jinsha River into Chamdo, like we threatened to do in 1932, and finally unite Zhikang under our rule. Sichuan still stands. Formation of the NRAJA. We have once again seen that we have no choice but organized armed resistance and march towards Nanjing if we are to prevent the Japanese from slowly taking over our land. We should therefore form the National Revolutionary Anti-Japanese Army and prepare to march against Hunan. There have been rumors going around that Chiang Kai-shek sees Chen Jitang as too independent and therefore is seeking to rein the province in by forcing him to resign. If this is true, it is highly troubling and we must act immediately. The time has come. We should declare our opposition to the central government and march north to either force them to negotiate or depose them once and for all. What may happen next is unsure, but we will fail if we still have... But if we fail, we will still have sent a strong message. China. Alright, let's just go with normal China. We'll see what happens. Regular. It's just scary because you start with like a bunch of armies and I don't know anything. Research slot available. 2 research slots only. Okay. Trucks are pretty good. But I think industry is the best thing to really start with. Construction. Construction speed. Basic machine tools. 3 civilian factories. Shanghai. That's it. 3 military factories. What do we need? Towed artillery, fighter, tactical bomber. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we really need to bother with like the bombers. As he said, it might be kind of fake. But maybe towed artillery. Could be something. We don't have a whole lot of factories. Damn, China's not doing so good. China Automobile Corporation. Port equipment. Maybe. No national focus. Dang War. End military primacy. What is that? The military has served its purpose, but its grip on power must be broken. Civilian authority must be restored if China is to become a nation governed by law, not by generals. Dang Wo. The party's aim has always been to bring democracy to our nation, but in these uncertain times it is important that Kuomintang can act efficiently. We must thus place the party above the nation for the time being. Okay. Strengthening our resolve. The old factions bicker and the current leadership is not strong enough to unite us. A change in course is needed as the Republic must endure, not dissolve. Chiang Kai-shek will be replaced in the Jian incident for Dai Li. Who? Revive the Western outlaw opposition parties. Secure the Northern Front, a party unified. Postpone the tutelage. Reject the 9 powers. Reclaim the North. Our struggle against the foreign invader was a disease of the skin, but our internal threat always was a disease of the heart. A disease that we have now dealt with so that we may dream of the future. I just don't really know who this character is. Victory over the invaders. Crush the Chinese Soviet Republic. Proclaim a new chapter. Lay the foundation for a united China. What is this? Shifting the balance. Liberty. Republic of China Navy. Strengthen the Nationalist Air Force. Military Affairs Commission. Promote the national currency. Political power plus 25. Dr. Sun Yat-sen allowed us to throw off the shackles of the Qing and will always be the first father of our nation. Generalissimo Chiang purged the party of the communists, and for that he shall always be remembered as the second father. But what about what about returning to an empire? What about restoring the Qing? How about that? Expand the Tangji Yun. Mend the rift with Hu. The old rivalry between Chiang Kai-shek and Hu Han-min has weakened the party long enough. Han-min's following means that he holds a significant measure of influence, which would benefit the nation if we could unite. Let's see. The fall of the Qing. Who was the last emperor? The Shantung Emperor. Fuji. Co-opt the Kosin movement. The party has become too bureaucratic and corrupt, and we need to clean out the rotten elements. A stronger line is not only beneficial, but crucial to a nation's survival. The descriptions are so fucking vague. I don't understand what, like, the ideas are. Like, what is this? A party unified. Through discipline, morality, and virtue, we have forged unity within our party. Petty squabbling and division is behind us, and we move forward under the blue banner and white sun. Onwards towards the final victory over all enemies, internal and external beyond. Oh, like, okay. Huh? BSS becomes the ruling party. Who? What? The Republic of China will be known as the Republic of China, with a small t. Alright. Sure. Reject the 9 powers. The treaties forced on us by overseas strangers were imposed at a time of weakness, but we are now able to reject them. Let every signatory know we owe the foreigners nothing. The Society of Practice of the Three Principles of the People, the Blue Shirt Society, has been active for almost half a decade, but with limited efficacy. Due to not having spread among the common man, the faction has not reached its full potential. By reforming the organization as a popular front, we will challenge the communists at their own game. Okay, what's the fucking Blue Shirt Society? Like, what is this? The Blue Shirt Society was a secret ultra-nationalist faction in the Kuomintang. Okay. This is very hard. This is very difficult. China Reborn. Target upper society. Ban immoral entertainment. That's pretty based. These branches are mutually exclusive. Oh, these two. Integrate the defense groups. Okay. Let's go this path, I guess. Decisions available. Reorganize the railway system. Commandeer civilian trains. Do I need that? Reorganize the railway system. Supply hub construction speed. We're not building that though. I don't think I should really do anything. No template. You're producing equipment that you have no division template for. Low manpower. Okay. What does that mean? Infantry EQ 400. Huh? Why is it red? Bad? Joint one. That's an infantry with 4 units. This one has 6. Joint one reformed. This one has artillery. Ji Wing Yun. Cavalry. This is a very large nation. I feel like the cavalry would be good. Perhaps. Priority upgrades. Set priority for equipment going to upgrade. Oh. I don't know if I should be like training these. I don't really know. Yeah, it's the support equipment that we don't have. Can you just pause it? No. Three military factories. Let's build more trucks. Okay, so what am I supposed to do now? Okay, so we finally got past that. Now what? What are my goals? Who are these guys? Yunnan. I am China. Right? We want to unite China. I guess we'll just play for a while and see what happens. But how do you do training? Like... Like, we have unassigned divisions. How do you do... Are these all of my guys? Like, why? Okay, now okay, I have quite a lot. Okay. Do we make a front here? Huzhongnan, capacity 24. And he's in charge of West China? Oh shit, what's going on here? Okay, so here did I just put 40 people in there? No. Again, like, this is the menu is fucking garbage. Like, it's so ass. It's so dog shit. Like, why can't I, like, like, look, why can I not? I can only make... Okay, so... I can only make certain units leave. You can't, like... select... a group. Like, okay, so... For example, right now, I want all of the coastal units to be assigned to the army. So I can't just, like, do this. Like, I can't just unselect these guys and then be like, yep, this is my army. You have to do it the other way around. And that's what's so fucking weird to me. Like, you have to select the ones you want to keep and then unassign. And then you have an army. I don't know why you can't do both. I want the defense genius. Infantry leader. Sure. Wei Luhan. He's our defense leader. Area defense. But I don't know if it's a stupid idea to, like, have him assigned to these people like that. Or not. And this fella, he's then over here. He can have 8 more, so that's 6. 7. It doesn't need to be maxed out. Like, we can just do that. That's good enough. But now I don't know really. Is there anything here I should be doing? Like, click on states to add, remove them from the army's order. An army with this order cannot have any other types at the same time. Divisions assigned to an army with this order will spread out over the assigned area to guard important cities, ports, or other objects, as well as handle minor enemy presence. Right. So is that too much? I feel like he should be in charge of that. Min divisions 47. Guard borders. Yeah. Guard forts. There are no forts. I'm just trying out the mechanics. Right. So he defends that. Min divisions 78. Guard coastline. That's 30 divisions. He has... Okay. You can assign giga amounts to them if they are defending. Oh, okay. And then we have unassigned divisions here. We want another general. And what if we spread him out a little bit just here? Like that. And then we say defend supply hubs and air bases. You also should guard naval bases. Like, I don't know if what I'm doing here is stupid. I don't really understand what I'm supposed to be doing with the troops, or what's good. Just doing some bullshit. Chinese theater. Now here's the question. Is there, like, anything to do in the game other than just, like, invading this guy? Like, should I just go and kill someone? Guangzhou. Taiwan. Japan is over there. So I feel like taking this, the Shandong clique, state owner Shandong clique. China has Jinan as core state. What does this mean? Like, what is our relation to this? We have market access. But yeah, like, I feel like these are just warlords, right? Like, we don't know anything about these. So what should I be doing? What can I even do? Diplomacy. Ask for military access. Improve relations. Declare war. No war goal to justify a war declaration. How about unifying China, bitch? So who do we have war goals with? Declare war. Hello. France. So I can't declare war on anyone, really. I feel like we just have to wait. See what happens. We are constructing in Shanghai. We're building one factory. Or two, I guess. It's going to be completed 1 year and like 3 months from now. Okay. So this is a bit of a speed 5 game right now, I feel like. Strengthening our resolve. Alright. Revive the Western Hills Group. The Republic of China has for too long been influenced by foreign forces. A return to tradition is needed, which is a line that has been held by Lin Sen and Daiji Tao. It would allow us to realize Dr. Sun's ideas as they were intended, free from distortion. A missile hit the hotel down the road and I lost connection. Keck. Cool. How much progress have we made? Almost none. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Though I started a new game with China. I don't know if the missile was before or after that. And I was just trying to figure out, like, what the fuck do I do on the focus tree? And now I'm really just trying to figure out, like, even what I'm supposed to be doing in the game, because... right now, I don't have, like... I don't have the ability to attack any of my neighbors and, like, retake Chinese territory. But I feel like stuff like that has to, like, come from focus tree stuff or just other events. I'm not sure. Now, I don't know what any of these things are. The party has become too bureaucratic and corrupt, and we need to clean out the rotten elements. A stronger line is not only beneficial, but crucial to our national survival. Change in popularity of fascism, 5%. Reduces the cost of communist counter-infiltration by 25%. Jiangsu, the state, cannot be infiltrated by communist forces. Available as political advisor, Chen Lifu. Research speed. Political power, plus 25. E.G. Tao, daily political power gain, stability. War support. Guangdong clique. The old rivalry between Chiang Kai-shek and Hu Hanmin has weakened the party long enough. Hanmin's following means that he holds a significant measure of influence, which would benefit the nation if we could unite. 2 building slots, civilian factory, naval dockyard. The state cannot be infiltrated by communist forces. Nanning Guangxi. I just don't know what any of these things mean or who any of these Chinese guys are, so it's really like, I don't really know what to do here. So let's Google Guangdong clique. Hu Hanmin. Hu Hanmin. Hu Hanmin was a Chinese philosopher and politician who was one of the early conservative right-wing faction leaders in the Kuomintang during revolutionary China. Okay. Hu was an advocate of action against Japanese aggression, criticizing Chiang Kai-shek for his spineless failure to adopt a strong policy towards the foreign power, which has torn and ravaged our homeland. He sounds based. Alright, let's mend the rift with Hu. He sounds based. The Guangdong clique must be a subject of Republic of China, fully controlled by Republic of China. Guangxi clique, one of the following must be true. Is a subject... Okay, so we can't do this. What is the Shandong clique? Guangxi... What were they called? Guangdong? Guangdong. It's these guys, Guangdong clique here. So... what am I supposed to do with that? Negotiate market access. Improve relations. Yes, I don't know what else to do here. Sultanate of Ausa submits to Italian demands. Perhaps unsurprisingly to many, the Sultanate of Ausa has accepted Italian demands for subjugation. While the Afar government held out hope of avoiding occupation, it became increasingly clear that the colonial powers of the region would not be coming to their aid, nor would neighboring Ethiopia be able to spare military personnel to support them. With the situation so bleak, the government bowed to Italian pressure to spare the people becoming the victims of unnecessary bloodshed. Italian forces are now moving into the small nation to take up new positions on the border with Ethiopia. It is unclear whether the occupation will be permanent or how it will impact the wider Italian conflict with Ethiopia. Okay, so we have to pick something here. Because we can't do this one yet, right? Like, I can do these, but I cannot do this. Wait. Hold on. Guangdong clique. Guangxi clique. Wait, hold on. Wait, what does this mean? Do I need to have both or either? One of the following, the Guangdong clique must be subject of Republic of China. And then I get a bonus, like, based on which ones I have. So we just need to take one. I don't know how to take them, though. I don't know how the mechanics work. But either way, we'll have to do something else here. In the meantime, promote the national currency. Institute the National Registry of Property. Initiate the Guangzhou movement. Extend compulsory education. The 3-year plan. Military Affairs Commission. Nationalist Air Force. Republic of China Navy. Alright. Let's just do something like this, maybe. I don't know what our Air Force is currently like. Like, we have one airbase here, which has 2 planes. And I think that's it. We have more air bases than we have airplanes. 70 of fighter. Oh no, okay, never mind. So we have 70 fighters and 9 bombers. That's quite a lot. 9 tactical bombers waiting for orders. Where is it? I lost track of the button. Bring the war home. Requires strengthen the Nationalist Air Force. Is at war with Japanese Empire. Wait, what does that mean? There's an X is at war. So I can only do this if I'm not at war with the Japanese? Unlocks the following raids. Operation Huanshan. Tokyo Imperial Palace bombing. Oh, that sounds rude. Projecting power. Oh, let's go with the Air Force. I like airplanes, they're cool. And then we just wait. We'll see what happens. What is happening here? They're communist, no elections. Improve relations. So we have this clique. It was this, the Guangdong and the Guangxi. So let's improve relations here too. Air Force. No, hold on. Back. Air Force Command. Ground Support Expert. Old Guard, air experience gain, maximum command power. Sure. Air Doctrine, we don't have any XP. What about an army commander? Army offense. Division attack, army experience gain. Sure. Now, in Hoi 4, how do I do army drills for XP? I don't feel like the tutorial actually covered that. They're the main peacetime way to gain army. How to start army drills. Open the army tab. The what tab? This tab? Select an army. At the bottom of the army interface, or when you have divisions selected, you'll see a row of buttons. This? Front line. Execute battle plan. Click to start an exercise. The unit will consume equipment while gaining experience. Your country will also gain army experience. Okay. Suppose. That's kind of slow, isn't it? Should I just put everyone on exercising? Just global exercise. Oh, there's no world tension yet. Okay, so is that it? Like, I start early. And because I start early, there's not a lot of world tension, so military operations are kind of frowned upon still. Germany has stationed troops in the Rhineland territory, close to the French border, in clear violation of the Treaty of Versailles. The local population cheered the German soldiers on, while the diplomatic reactions from France and Britain have so far been muted. It is no more than Germans walking into their own backyard, a political commentator in Britain observed. So what about the Japanese? Keisuke Okada. Manchukuo. Manchukuo. All right. Okay, so that's what the X means. is at war with the Japanese Empire. That's the requirement, and the X means that we're not at war. Projecting power. Air power projection factor plus 10. Air home defense factor plus 10. Yeah, let's go with the defense. Has active grand doctrine, strategic destruction, battlefield support, operational integrity. Okay. Formalize, reorganize the Academy Aviation Corps. Alright, can't really do much else. Turkey remilitarizes the Turkish Straits. Turkey and the Soviet Union have come to an agreement on revising the Treaty of Lausanne, which was signed and implemented after the nascent Republic of Turkey repulsed the Entente in the Turkish War of Independence. The treaty has long been declared as an assault on Turkish sovereignty, but today the treaty has finally amended in favor of the newly legalized Montreal Convention. Turkey now has complete control over traffic that passes in and out of the Turkish Straits, and the states around the Straits have now been remilitarized by Turkey. British observers who are a part of the process are merely satisfied that conflict in the region has been avoided. Good for Turkey. Okay. So, let's see. Spirit of the Air Force. Where was the grand strategy thing? Preferred tactics. Grand doctrine. Where is that? Is it this? Okay. How do I do pilot exercises? Like, we have all of our ships are here. Oh. There. Okay, we're doing pilot exercises. Everyone is training in the entire nation. But we're currently at peace, so I think that's kind of what you should be doing. But I don't know how much and how long, and like when you should stop, and... 'Cause I don't know, it's supposed to cost resources, but... I don't know. We have 305 days of fuel, so we can only train so much, right? But we need to train, otherwise we can't We need rubber and steel. We need to import that. But I barely have any factories. We don't have a choice. Who would trade with me? Maybe we trade with France. Rubber and steel. Steel. Okay. Low manpower. I don't know what to do about that. I mean, see, we have recruitment. But what should I be doing about that? Not enough manpower or equipment to train one of the divisions. 480 infantry equipment. That's what we're making here. We need 480 of these. We make 7 a day. That's like 60 days to make one. Code artillery. But should I be making these? These have artillery. And the other ones, I think, are just kind of ass. Like, this one is just soldiers. It needs 600 equipment. You can select the military high command. What? Zhang Jizhong. Entrenchment specialist. Gao Jiang. Air superiority. Genius. I don't feel like I really need to rush that. Oh, hello. I feel like we should threaten this with air power, right? Like, this is Taiwan. isn't it? Yeah, that's Taiwan. I feel like we should split this. It says select half. But it doesn't select, like it selects... So I can't like split these? I have 69 fighters here. I feel like I should transfer some down here. Well, actually... Holy shit, this one has trash range. What the fuck? But you see, it doesn't seem like you can actually do anything. I can't split them. Split the selected air wing into two. Oh, there we go. Because these are fighters. Like, these should be a bit more split. And these guys, these are bombers. I don't know why they are stationed here. This is like the most useless place for them to possibly be stationed. They cannot threaten anything here. Except, like, this little city here. They should be stationed up there. That way they can threaten all of Korea. Out of fuel. Fuck you. We just need to get to the point where we can assign a grand doctrine here, which needs to be strategic destruction, battlefield support, or operational. Okay, so any of them. Literally any of them. Strategic bombing plus 20%. Wonder, what should we take here? Escort efficiency bombers? Because yeah, here we threaten half of Korea. And Japan owns all of Korea. And same here. They have Taiwan, so we should threaten Taiwan with bombers. And what did I say? We need 50. We need 50 XP. That's a fucking shitload of XP. Improved worker conditions. Weekly stability. Anti-communist raids. Where do you see this? Like, where's communist support? Oh, it's this. Neglected countryside. Let's raid the commies. Second London Naval Treaty signed. Delegations from Britain, France, Italy, Japan, and the US met in December of 1935 to discuss a renewal of the First London Naval Treaty, which restricted the number and size of cruisers and submarines. Negotiations turned quite heated over Italy's war in Ethiopia, and Japan's desire to be seen as equal to Britain and the US. With negotiations now at an end, the signatory nations have agreed on limits to the size of battleships and aircraft carriers, in the hopes of preventing another ruinous arms race. More money for army then. I'm not sure if I should be doing anything else. I don't know how this game works. We're just waiting for something to happen right now. We are building factories in Shanghai. Not even one of them have finished yet. Consumer goods, -8. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, my factory will finish in 4 years. Like, am I doing something wrong here, or is this just how it works? I'm trying to build one civilian factory. It's taking 4 years. I don't really understand. I feel like I should convert all of my civilian factories, or all my military factories, into civilian factories, so that I can build more civilian factories. Something like that. Okay, how do I do it vice versa? There's no way it takes that long. Unfulfilled import requests. Oh. Listen, you guys need to backseat more. Like, you can't just sit there and say nothing. I need you guys to tell me what the fuck to do, because I have literally no idea. But this is not gonna go well. I'm right now just, like, watching the game again. While nothing is happening. Formalized training regime. Projecting power control. We still don't have that. Sinal. Gain 2 sizes. What's the Sinal? Camco primacy. Sinal offers technical innovation that Camco cannot. Investing in their expansion brings us closer to parity with foreign powers. Oh, that's a company. Camco primacy. Camco represents our best domestic partner for air development. Prioritizing their capabilities will ensure that production keeps pace with ambition. Zhejiang. 2 building slots, 2 military factory. Okay, where are our companies? You can't even look at your companies through like one button somewhere. Logistics. Fuel prioritization. Ay. Grok. How can I see the companies that I have? It's this. Military organizations for tanks. Okay, hello. There they are. Oh, you can add things here. Theorist. Oh. Oh, this is just like a shortcut, I think. Anyway, so... Camco. Dinar. Medium aircraft designer. Medium planes. Transport plane. These guys have carrier close support, close air support, fighter and carrier fighter. Okay, so these are... Dinar make big planes. Alright, let's go with them. Dinar primacy, big planes. The Bolivian Socialist Revolution of 1936, following the largest strike movement known until now in Bolivia. The military under the young Lieutenant Colonel German Bush moved to overthrow the genuine Republican government of Jose Luis Tejada Zorzano. They claim that, unlike Tejada, they stand on the side of the Bolivian people and its socialist ideals. And now, with the resignation of Tejada, they have assumed full control of Bolivia. Okay. Or is this happening because... Like, I don't get it. What about now, then? What do you mean, no factories assigned? Why am I exporting steel? And how do I stop exporting steel? Kingdom of Siam. Okay, well, right now we are positive there then. This is now going to be finished in 2 years. It's not even worth converting. It costs as much to fucking convert it as to construct it. There's no point in doing that. Okay. This is unplayable. Unless you're playing a major nation, let's just try like a Germany or some bullshit. Like, unless you're playing a major nation, you just can't do anything. Like, if it takes 4 years to build one fucking factory, the game doesn't work. Like, what's the point of even doing that? Like, here we have 35 factories. If we build some factories here, that's gonna take 2 months. 2.5 months. Like, that makes sense. You're not supposed to play anything other than a major power in this game. It just doesn't make sense. But I think we'll stop there. We might play Germany tomorrow. Like, that China start was fucking retarded. Genuinely retarded. Like, that's not a good game. So maybe if we do this, the game could work. I'm not waiting 4 years to finish one factory. But yeah. We'll try Germany tomorrow, maybe. Or doing art tomorrow. I should be doing that. I've been saying that for like every day. Anyway. That's Paradox in a nutshell. Anyway. Until next time. Thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.